All right. What's up, Doru? I noticed you changed your thing from Odin to Zig, the thing next to your name. Yeah. I like to keep tabs on who's using what languages. So I know who to ban and who to leave. There's a new worm boss. Vor or something. I would never disown you. Not once. Let's see here. Let's try to do the health bar location thing. Did not expect a worm boss. Well, you gotta expect the unexpected. Is the worm gonna shoot projectiles? Yeah. But I think I want to get the visuals done right first. Check this out though. Turns into 2. I had to ask because it looks like the worm can't hit you even if it tries. Yeah, I mean, right now, the monsters don't have like damager colliders on it. Why make us suffer like this? It's too cool. Yeah, I need to fix the layering. Like, see this? It's like backwards because it's depth sorted wrong. I might just network it, to be honest. Yeah, I like it too. It turned out actually really nice. I guess let's do the visuals. I think I'm just gonna add a network component. I really just cannot think of any way for the client to know. Unless, do I network anything like that? Do I network like the minion component? Let me see. That doesn't get networked. Sorry, I'm just thinking. I'm trying to think of like what component I network already that I could just reuse. It's just such a weird requirement. So it's in server comp. That means I don't network it. Let's just go see what we network. No, I don't know. So I got a cherry Coke today. My favorite kind of Coke. Yeah, none of these would work. Player action, no. Mana, experience, honor, status, moderator status, character config, skills, dungeon clears, town upgrade, backpack, player objective, quest tracker, ascension, storyline, prestige, bot actions. Good thing it's not zero. Is Coke Zero bad? Or you don't like the fake sugar? This one maybe, I don't know yet. Maybe bot actions. Taunt. Weapon on death, no. Leaderboard status, unlockable. Wave manager. Tastes bad to me. Tummy reveal. Is it that low? Nope. Camera cut it off. No reveal for you today. Only on my only newts. You get the tummy reveals. Let me clip it. Oh crap. It was on cam? Oh shoot. Oh, you guys get a little freebie there. Yeah, I don't think any of these do. Don't worry, Dora's gonna make a clip for you. You sickos. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, I like I don't want to do it because I don't like the solution, but I feel like it's the only thing that I can do. It's either that or let it do this. What do you guys think? Does this look terrible? How many bytes does it waste? It would waste one. It would waste 2 extra bytes per length, so it's probably wasting like 20 bytes. You guys think that's worth? Is that worth 20 bytes? I don't make games, dude. Shoot. It means I have to decide. Oh crap. This is why I don't cam stream. 20 bites of a sandwich. What do you want about? Oh gosh. I don't know how to do this. Even if I network over like a depth thing. Unless I make it always on top of the player. I guess I could put it on a different layer that's on top of everything. Then it would go over the doors or over the walls. Like right now it goes through them. But I could put on the layer above. I would just bias each one though by some depth. It does look way better. Like that looks so much better than this. Okay, we'll do it. Let's see what we've done already, because I think this has been a pretty big change, and I don't want to get too lost in the weeds of stuff. They're like rolling every turn. Yeah, the problem is the depth flips when he starts going upwards. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't do a return portal in this one, would I? That would probably be in the server, like block return link. I think I would do this. Because when you enter, the only downside is there's no like portal to leave immediately. If I'm gonna do a one room, but I feel like I can't do a multi-room. I guess I could. It would be a different dungeon though. What I was thinking of doing is just have one big room and you spawn in and immediately start fighting. But there's effectively no way out. Yeah, there's no like return portal now. You have to defeat him. Let's fix the health bars. Or let's go through the diff first, and then we'll... This stuff I'll have to fix anyways. That's fine. Let's go through these ones. This is good enough. Set up snake children, that's good enough too. All right, let's go through here. Bum, bum, bum. That's fine. That's fine. That we added. That one we set to true. These are all compiled files. That's good. That's good. These are all compiled. This is really not terrible. I'll just leave the to-do there, whatever. Already got enough to-dos. And this was the new rotation system, which works. And it's client-side only. Perfect. Rotate with movement, we added that. We had the new dungeon type. This is just my to-do list. We registered the new behavior. We had a new function to set the body type over the network. So that when it splits, we can select a new head. This is just the creation component. Yeah, we added world here, which is helpful for nothing, I guess, because we used to have this and we ended up moving it, didn't we? I'm gonna get rid of world then. Keep our dependencies a little bit lower. World, all right. This is COD. Those are the new components we added. This was just reversing the dungeons so I could run to it faster. That's our new system. Let's rebuild. We also have new artwork. Stage. Kill. Stage. Oh, frick. Kill. Stage, yes. That one we don't want. On stage. Man, this is lagging so badly. What? What the heck? How do I unstage this? What the frick? You. What's up, Tenspin? How's it going? How do I unstage something? I thought it was you. Yeah, you. Unstage. This is like not working. You. Oh, there it goes. Ridiculous. I don't know what happened there. That's weird. Okay. Oh, it's lagging because I was building. Emacs do be Emacsing in sometimes. Make upgrade. The clip, gosh. Someone just opened my gate. I think it was the mailman. Okay, let's do the health bars next. Or I guess let's stage it and then we'll do the health bars. Silted layer. How do you open a new editor in the same Emacs window again? Like a new window? Control X3. Control X3. Unless I rebound it, that's what I use though. I'm pretty sure it's that though. I'm pretty sure that's the default. Okay, oh yeah, health bars. Works, nice. I actually don't really recommend people learn Emacs. I think it's kind of a bad editor at this point. But I'm kind of stuck. I'm kind of stuck in my ways. There's no way out of this hellhole now. Emacs is the best. It's just, I don't know what it is. It just runs so slowly for me now. I think I might just have too many plugins. Or maybe it's just this project is running slowly. I've been having a lot of computer issues recently. I might just need to reinstall everything. What do you use for mailing to customers? I don't mail customers. What do you mean, like emailing people? I don't have anybody's email. FedEx for sure. More of a UPS man myself. Yeah, I don't collect email addresses. I think I could add that to my OAuth so I could get people's emails, but I just don't feel like I need it really. Maybe for marketing it would be nice to have a mailing list, but if I start selling stuff, I might collect it, but send a code to validate the point of contact. Oh, like two-factor? For like two-factor? I don't do any auth management internally. I use OAuth for everything with external providers. My mail was broken for a month. RIP. That's just how it goes. Okay, health bars. Let's go to body config. I actually don't know if I have this. Let's go actually to the plugin client health, because somewhere I draw health bars. This is for the health HUD. Draw boss health bar. Maybe it's in... Oh, draw monster health bar. Previously, use this to draw health bars on every monster. Tilia? Is that a provider? Oh look, I even mocked out here a ternary operator. What a psycho I was. I would never. Okay, let's walk through this logic. I'll clean this up. Give myself a few lines for when people ask me how big my code base is. +3, +2. Shift up. Does this go above their head? I'm so lost now. Why would I? Oh, I shift up by a negative amount, which would be down. North EU larges backbone. Also, what valve uses here in the EU? Oh, gotcha. What do normal mobs? It's below it, right? Yeah, okay. So I'll just add, I think what I'm going to do is add a, this isn't that called, that frequently called. I mean, I could throw this field in sprite, but it feels like it shouldn't go there. Can I put it on body? The problem is if something doesn't have a body. If I do without player or boss, yeah. Shape. I might get a shape object. Let's try that. Instead of doing this manual thing, now that I've added a little bit more detail to my sprite rendering system, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the render transform, apply it to the drawing shape to get the bounding box of that, and then draw it below that. You want food? Give me 1 second, guys. All right. What did I say I was gonna do? Anybody, can you remind me what I was gonna do? Just kidding, I think I remember. All right, we're doing sprite dot something. Sprite dot shape. We pass RT into it and then we get sprite shape. Don't worry, I'm lost too. We're both lost. I will do sprite bounds is oh, this takes a I gotta dereference that. I'm gonna comment this out, but I copied it already. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna delete all this stuff. We need to calculate a rectangle now. And we want the health bar to width to be sprite bounds dot width dot width dot W? Yeah. And then height, we have hard code to 4.0, which is fine. And then RT pos.x. Yeah, we want to be centered on the X point, which will be the anchor point. The anchor is usually centered. Or really what I should do is, yeah, I mean, I could center on this, on sprite bounds, or I could center on the anchor point. I don't know what's better. Yeah, so we'll just do a pause. And this is going to be, X is going to be the anchor point, which is going to be, I just had it, rt.pos.x. All right, to do here, this could also be the sprite center X point. We'll do a Y, which is going to be the bottom of the rectangle, which will be sprite bounds.min.y. And then we're kind of selecting, like this would be the anchor point, and let's say this is the actual sprite that gets drawn. We're kind of like selecting this X point, and this is the minimum Y. So it's like this. This would be like where we pick. And then we'll shift down by some amount. I'm gonna do -2.0 because I think that's more correct. All right, my cat ate 5 bites and then left. Perfect. I think she just likes to know that like there's food there or something. Oh, that's interesting. You can see how when it rotates, the width of the bounding box changes size. Changes size. It looks off, doesn't it? That one doesn't. I think these are off though. It's off by one. How is that possible? Because I'm using the same X. Maybe it was always off. It is off a little bit, but it's to the right now. Oh, now it's to the left. But it's off by a half, I think. Huh. I guess it's the same. Yeah, it's the exact same. I think I'm just noticing it now because I'm looking at it. That's the problem. You don't notice something's wrong sometimes, and then you see it because you're like inspecting to see if it's lined up, and then it's not lined up, and you're like, has it always been like that, or did I break something? Okay. Well, so it works for non-rotating. It just needs to work for rotating, which means the width of this might be better to not use sprite shape.bounds. It might be better to use whatever I used here, just sprite.bounds. Oh, no, this would be the same. We would just do this instead. No comma. So we'll take the width from the non-rotated one, because what happens is it rotates, then the width of the bounding box gets larger. That makes sense. Because diagonals are longer than the hypotenuse, is longer than the edges. Let's go check this one. That's much better. That's perfect. And it doesn't change sizes either, which is nice. And these ones are all about the same. Or they should be. There might be a few cases where like, oh, this one's a boss. That doesn't help. That one looks fine. That looks fine. I think they're fine. Fix health bar rendering spot for monsters. I will push that. And then we can check this one. Okay. Better movement pattern so everything doesn't clump up. Yeah, we'll have to change the behavior. And then we sort the body limbs. I guess let's do that next. This means we have to add a new component. I don't know. I don't know how to frame this though into a way that makes it reusable. Like the simplest thing I could do is I could make a component, which all it does is add some like bias to the depth position of a body, like body Z bias or something. And it would just only be added to these things. And I would once I spawn the snake, I would just manually shift them all. It doesn't matter. Because if I do think of a different use case, I'll just adjust this component. Where do I want to put this though? Put it in VFX, effect. This adds some, I'm gonna say body depth bias. The only alternative I can think of instead of doing this is for the server to tell the client the exact hierarchy of each snake. Which is also reasonable, but it's more data, and I don't think it's really that useful. Like, I'm trying to think of how it's useful to me. Or I could add a component that's like snake index or something, so that the client and server both have a track of like which index you are on the snake or something. Which is a little bit more specific to snake, but it's less of like a useful thing otherwise, right? We'll just do depth bias. We'll just make it U and 8. I'll just say Z, whatever. Okay. So we'll do that. And then we'll do com. I have a folder for networking stuff, but I can't remember what it's called. Man, do I really not have this? Is it not in here? Huh. Fab G event, global config, handlers, house, item store, keybind, level, mod, motion, movement, phi, proto, quest, reg. Okay. SFX skill, stat, store, syslog, tick. Huh. I don't have anything that's like net message or something, or MSG. Yeah, where is this? Oh, it's in Proto, that's right. Okay, so inside Proto, we have our messages. Pause. Oh, this is for, okay. Message. Here we go. And then we do VFX dot body depth bias. I'm gonna put it in comp though, I think. It doesn't sit well with me that it's inside of the VFX package, even though it is slightly VFX related. I'll put it here because it is a body bias. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, so then there's that, and then we have our network system where we now need to send this. Okay, we need to send it to the proxy. The proxy needs to send it to the client. The client needs to read it. Okay. Bot query. So this depth bias thing. Depth bias will get added. Body depth bias. That'll get added in the factory now. Then in core, there is a list of remote object things. Like here. We'll make sure that that gets interpreted as well. And that should be it. So it should be getting networked now. But the client isn't doing anything with it. So when the client receives it, it should add this component. It'll get added, but the client doesn't change how it renders based off of this. Based off of this field. I don't know. Draw sprite system. Yeah, this is where most sprites get drawn. I think technically sprite has a depth bias I can set. Let's just draw things slightly out of order by biasing the depth. What do I use this for? Yeah, I use it for a few things. A few non-networked things, but it's not something that updates except for weapons, but those aren't bodies for sure. So we'll just set this depth bias field based off of the body depth bias that we send over the network. We'll add this to it, and then I think that'll do it. We'll have to convert it to some float though, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, let's write a system for that next. I'm just gonna put it in draw. I don't know. I don't think it really matters. Draw sprite system. It'll be a super simple system. We'll just copy this one. We want to set the sprite based off of the comp dot body depth bias. This is a 2 query world. We technically only have to do this for sprites that are on screen. So yeah, we can't actually just use game.visionless, can't we? Yeah, I mean, I either loop through the things on the screen or I just do it for everything. I'm just gonna do it for everything though. This is a very rare component, so it's like I just may as well do it for everything. BDB. That'll ensure we have both of those components. So we'll just use sprite.depth bias is bdb.z load 64. I'll have to do some kind of computation. I might make a function that's just like depth. Do I want to embed that in there though? I'm just gonna do this .z. This is a U and date so that we can network it easily to minimize that, but we'll have to divide this by something, like some scaling factor. Probably like 0.1 or something. I don't know. Oh, sorry, not by 1, by 10 if we're dividing it. That's fine. Okay. I think this does better up here though. This is like a pre-draw management system, I would say. I was doing the editor. What did we put it after? After fade color over lifetime and like particle attract, update lifetime. Cool. Okay, we have to do one more thing, which is when we do the snake instantiation, we have to add this component. I forgot to do that. Body, depth, bias, and Z is just gonna be I. For now, I'm just gonna set the whatever index it is. It might do it back. This might do it backwards. I'm not sure. The only downside is we can only do 256 bias levels, which is probably not that big of a deal practically, but because each snake is going to have its own thing. I'll have to rebuild. Okay. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. And then hopefully that works. I can't think of anything. I think it's plumbed all the way through because we set it on the server. We network it to the client writes it. And then we have a system to update the depth bias. And then it should just get used for drawing. So the layer is going to be wrong though. Let's do that maybe. Vorsoon. Because we're not going to do the, well, we can see what it looks like. I probably am not going to do the normal layer though. I'm going to do like the default layer probably for monsters is the default render layer. Oh, I don't set it. I don't know, we'll see. There should be some layer setting though, like render layer or something. Yeah, render layer. I guess it's optional. If it's not set, then it uses the default one. I'll have a full rebuild. Should have bought a faster computer. Holy. Okay, it's not working, or it is working, it's just not enough depth. Let's assume that it is working, but it's just not enough depth. Something's going wrong. Let's see if this is running. We'll try to print that, and then we'll also do I'm trying to think of what I could be doing wrong with this part. Yeah, like when I add a snake limb, I set the how much depth bias does it gets used though? Look at this function. It's like height. So 1 is like 1 pixel, I think, actually. That might not be enough. I might have to multiply this. I'm gonna do a multiply here, and I'm just gonna say 16. So 1 is gonna be, we'll do 10, because it goes up by 1 every time. We'll try this, I don't know. But I think what I was doing is I was setting the depth scaling by 1 pixel, which is just not enough. It's not enough to like really offset the depth layers. So 16's like a whole tile. Yeah, so you see how it's changing faster now? Like it's more, it has to be going more up now before it flips to the backward side. Let's do 20. The thing I don't like about this though is if I did a smaller snake, then 10 might be enough, you know? Okay, now it's depth sorted correctly. Let's try 15. We'll just do a binary search till we find something that seems fine. And then we'll leave that as like, this is probably the biggest one. And then everything else should work inside of this. Every other snake would be smaller. Okay, that does flip. It just barely. All right, should I do 16? I'm just gonna do 20 and leave it. That way, if we go a little bit bigger than this, it'll maybe just work. I also want to see how it interacts with the walls, because Because I might shift it to a different layer, like a layer that's always on top or something. It's a little weird. Oh, let's put on a higher layer. Render layer. Or hold on. Oh, I typed this wrong. So then it should go above. It should go above the walls now, which might like make it a little bit more seamless. Because it is weird when it clips through. Depth management in rendering systems is just like the most difficult thing. There we go. It's a little weird that it's like on top of the wall, but I could certainly put it back, but it's not bad. I'm gonna put it back. Back on the default render layer. Okay, this will be the sort order for body limbs. And we did need to network that. I think that looks decent. And if I change the wall sprite, it could look even better. I could also do a tile, a top section of the tile, so you can't see him at all when he goes inside of here. I feel like his gullet needs to be darker colored. I do like the armor looking art though. That looks super good. I could do so many monsters like this with this system. This is such a cool, like this just turned out way better than I expected. The behavior is still really basic, but yeah, this is a good start, I think. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Okay. Segments dying should hurt the main boss. And then I need to design the actual boss fight. Okay. We'll stage this though. I don't think I had any like weird leftover. Oh, I left over this. Good thing I remembered that one. Otherwise I'd have my server would just be printing out a number. Added depth, sorting, bias, networkable components for snake limbs, push. Okay. Next is, yeah, we need to do the main boss, because there's a main boss object that manages all the limbs. And the behavior for that one, I actually don't know how this is gonna work. Or like I don't have a really good way to say like whenever you lose a child, you should lose a health. Unless I program something that generates a state machine for me. Like I'm saying you have like this, I'm giving it 15 limbs, so I could just do like 15. Transition. Next state, 14. Go to next state, 14. If num children or child count below percentage. How does someone reset a password then? They do it through, for our Mythfall, they do it through Steam or Google, whoever they use their account provider with. Yeah. This would be, well, technically this would be the 14.0 divided by 15.0. You don't want to own accounts. I mean, I own the account data. I don't own the account ID, I guess. I guess I don't see what benefit I get with owning the account other than having to manage all that stuff like password resets, two-factor, storing like secure data. So I don't know. The only downside is then people are like, oh, I don't have a Google account, but I have a Microsoft account. Can you make a Microsoft version? Which isn't too hard, but it just kind of clutters up the UI. I'm gonna do this, const lim or soon lim count 15. What is this? Oh, I want to do vor soon FSM. Return this, and then we'll have our state list. No comma. What's the error here? Oh. So we'll want to go from 15 down to 0. So let's add state, state name. State name next. Like so. It is awkward though because, no, I guess we can use set health percentage 15 out of 15 for this one. Float 64. I don't know what to call this, child count. So technically child count below is going to be limb count minus I. What's up, Zebis? Hey, is this your full-time job? It is, yeah. Yeah, I do this full-time. No. Child count below is limb count, which would be like 15 at the start. This would be 0 for the first iteration, so it's 15. But then I'd want this to also be 15. But then the child count below for this one. Next, no, this would be 4. This would be, let's do the first one, 15, 15. This would go to 14. If we have less than 15 children, then we want to, yeah. So we'll just do child count, I think, and get rid of child count below. Okay. He knows how to get attention. In this economy? In this economy? Put my soda bottle on the ground for him to play with. Prepare for bottle noises. He's big now. Aren't you, buddy? Say hello. Give him a squeak. Give him a little squeak. He is big though. He ate all the other one's food, so the other one's really small. He also sheds a lot. We'll do child count for this one. And then next is going to be child count minus 1. Do I need like a last state though, don't I? I need a wait, what? Oh, these are just hard coding, old hard codes. Okay. Because I'm trying to think of what happens when you have 0 children. Because this is only going to go to 14. Or sorry, this is going to count up to 14. So the last iteration is 14. So it's 15 minus 14, which is 1. And if you're less than 1, you would go to 0. So I need to add a 0 state. So I'll set the percentage health to 0 here. State 0. And then no transition. It'll just kill it. I'm so like, my parentheses are so wonky on this. Okay. I think because I pulled it out of a list, I had some commas left over. Okay, this should work. Okay, so hopefully once we defeat one limb, it'll decrease the amount of health incrementally. Kind of missed the door. Try to throw the bottle out there. Man, I have so much hair on my face now. So that didn't work. What should be happening? I should defeat it and then it should but did it say quest completed when you killed the head? Yeah, I just got a bunch of XP. Well, what happens is I do a hack which sets my level to level 10 or level like 8 or something like that. And then as soon as I get the next XP drop, the server realizes that I've hit level 5, so it gives me a quest point for that. Or like it completes the quest of reach level 5. Because it doesn't detect it on the hack because the hack is it doesn't hook into like the backend server code that says like, oh, did they just level up? Then I should check to see if they've met this quest. Cause it's just like it's like a mod command, like give myself XP. So it just doesn't call that whole loop. Yeah, that's confused me before. Percentage, could this be wrong? I could try to do a taunt maybe, because I'm gonna do taunts eventually. Maybe I should have just done 15 things, I don't know. The problem is I can't do a taunt because it's in a loop now. I have to make an array of taunts and set them at specific levels. What's something that I can do? Like I want to see if this is triggering at all. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. I wonder if I'm missing some component here. Let me look at like Gorthon or something. Body, shadow scale, collider. Could he need a collider? Monster category is definitely not needed. Proper name is probably needed. Sprite. Not for it to set its health. It's got a name though. Let's do this. I'm just gonna do this just to see if it fixes it. These are the only two that I could imagine impact anything. Because I can always throw like a blank sprite in there if I need it for some reason. I just can't think of why I would need it. Other than seeing if it's on screen or something like that. Yeah. He might. Yeah, see how he loses health now when these are defeated? So let's see if it's the sprite or the collider that it's needed. Bum, bum, bum. So we'll comment out the collider. Ideally, it's not the collider that's needed. Hopefully. Okay, looks like it is the collider for some reason that we need. Why would I need that? Let's look at this set health. Health query. I just looked for the health. Okay, so this is an optional. What happens if the optional is not there? It would just insert the collider. Oh, but let's see if the collider has some on insert. That would be in by.collider. On insert. Insert of missing new collider cache. Why would I need that though? I mean, I can make it a 0. I can maybe make it a 0 collider. What else gets added here? It's just the enemy body. Collision layer none. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. Okay. A little hot reload there. Okay, that fixed it. But we can still hit him, so that's not good. Let's also remove the sprite. Because if I don't need the sprite, I don't want to have it. We'll have to figure out what this collider usage is for. It might just be for rendering the it might just be for like knowing what's on screen so you can render. Oh my gosh, look at that. It just defaults to the player sprite. Okay, a lot of blank sprite, I guess. Okay. Like what happens sometimes is like you think like, oh, when am I ever gonna have a monster that doesn't have a collider but has a health, you know? So like it seems very innocuous at some point in time. But then you end up like creating a parent component to hold multiple mobs that are all the same thing, and then all of a sudden now you kind of need one. Okay, it's one of two things. Either on the server side, it's not able to add damage to it because it doesn't have a collider, or on the client side, it's unable to render the boss health bar. Let's go look at the boss health bar side though, because that seems more likely. Yeah, boss health bar draw. Let's go to Phi. Collider. Let's see who uses this. It's gonna be a lot. The set health function seemed like it would just work. Query. Oh, I forgot to look at how this is looped on. Vision radius. I have one idea. Oh. So what we'll try here is we'll try to remove this early check. So it'll just always draw boss health bars if they're nearby. Or hold on, what is this check? Player tile pause. Boss tile position, which is based off of their render transform. So they should have a render transform. Oh, but we still left the collider on. Collider. So I'm curious if now it shows up. Okay, no collider. Which means this system's not running because we don't have a collider. Why wouldn't I have a render transform? I might just do, instead of a mob collider, I'm just gonna do a frick. I don't want to do interactable collider. Projectile collider. Don't I have a network only collider? Where's that? I just want to do that. Yeah. Or hold on. Shoot. I want to undo that though. There we go. Okay. Then we'll go back to here and we'll just do collider. I don't know, I'll do 8. Phi? Oh, layer mask, so it's dot mask. Okay. So we'll set the collider to this. And then I guess we need sprite for some reason. It's hard because you depend on these like common components. So I don't know if it's better to try to break all the dependencies or Or just do like an empty sprite. Okay. That reload. Okay, cool. It seems like it's working though. Heart Reloader messed me up a bit, but... And I shouldn't be able to attack him. And then we'll just do an empties. We'll just do a blank sprite. I might even have one. Let's go look in our animations. Blank. Empty. Do I really don't have an empty sprite? Okay. Blank. I'm gonna shoot a 16 by 16 of nothing. With an idle animation. Okay. All right, hopefully we're getting somewhere with this. Oh, let's kill the whole thing now. I'm gonna kill this one. Okay. So I'm just trying to see if the health drops as I kind of expect it to. There's also that weird spawn animation which is happening. Last one. Cool. And there's the drop. There's also no return portal. That might be because it's in there though. I'll try to spawn one from the sphere. I don't remember what I called it. Spawn, level, type, silted, layer? Oh, no, it's spawn. Let's see what it looks like over there. Is this 2 words? Dust burrow? No, okay, good. Okay, that actually looks pretty decent. The border color might be able to change, but let's kill him and then yeah, no return portal for some reason. It might be because I set it like that for what's it called? Like I want a return link, but I don't want one to spawn in the entrance. We'll make a separate thing that's like block. We'll do block spawn room return link. And that's what we'll put in here. Then we'll do this. Block, what did I call it? Spawn room return link. We'll do it for this one. And then we'll do both of them for this one. This is the Halloween dungeon. Okay. Which I actually don't think that there's a return link for the finish because it's impossible to finish. All right, let's see now. I do think the portal looks pretty cool though, as like a hole. It's a nice touch. Nice touch. All right, what else? I also noticed that, so that'll finish this section. I also noticed that I want to do when pick random starting direction when splitting, or maintain current momentum. Because right now what happens when it turns into a head, it just goes right. But either I want it to keep with the velocity that it has, or I want it to, when it turns into a head, I want it to pick a random direction and just go from there. The random way makes it a little bit more erratic, but it's also a little bit less predictable too, so it's kind of a trade-off. Also, I want to look at the colliders and make sure they're not too large. All right, if we're looking for the return portal, no return portal. This one might, ow. Gosh, such a spaz, this cat. Multi-salted layer, let's go in. Let's kill it really fast. Okay, there's the return portal. It doesn't spawn when you're in town. So, cool. There's that. Colliders aren't bad, honestly. Oh, it's funny, you can see the state it's at. When I kill one, it should go to 14. Yeah, 14. Why is it doing this poof animation though? It's such a strange, like, what's happening that's causing that? What is spawning? Let's add that to our list. All right, so what we want to happen though is when a new head splits off, we don't want it to just always go right. Let's go to, I don't know why this happens. I know I have a setting somewhere where I just set the velocity to the right. Let's go to this behavior. What I might do is if it's turning into a head for the first time, I might have it just pick a random velocity. So here's what we'll do. We'll make this 0, and then we'll say if b.vel.x is 0 and b.vel.y is 0. I can just do this. Degen dot I guess range. I'm surprised I don't have like a, I guess it makes sense I don't have a function for this. Oops. Yes, we'll do min of 0, max of 2 times math.pi dot get. Do I have a function to convert polar to Cartesian though? I don't think I do. So we'll just do this. b.vel is glm.vec2 glm.vec2. I need to figure out this computer problem I'm having. X and then Y. This is going to be math.cosine of angle. This is going to be math.sine of angle. And then we'll just scale this by max velocity. Okay. So then the first time we switch into a head, we will notice that we have no velocity. So we'll just set ourselves to a random thing. Which I think is cool. I think it's cooler than maintaining the momentum, just because you'll defeat a middle segment and then it'll just split into some random point. Otherwise, it'll just keep following. So we don't want that. That'd be boring. All right, what else is there? That'll do this one, probably. You have the poof animation. Let's look for that. I don't know why this is happening. Spawn. It's gonna be, there's gonna be some trigger handler thing that does this. Achievement complete, set music, ambient lighting, HUD warning, interaction, spawn smoke ring. Oh, it's also, there's this, spawn smoke poof. This is called in 2 spots in that handler, and then also in body change, we do it. Oh, and for body change, why would the body be changing though? Oh, because I'm killing the tail, which turns the one ahead of it into a tail. It's kind of cool though when you I guess the main problem is that the GT, it's not really a problem that the smoke ring spawns. It's more that the position's wrong because it's not being networked. I don't think. Actually, no, it must be, right? Because we're having... Oh, it just returns 0, 0, I guess. I guess I see why it's happening now. It is weird that he doesn't move until, maybe that's part of the boss state machine. State main. Why wouldn't it start moving though? Does it look for a target in that behavior? Oh yeah, it's got to be in one of these, right? Boss state machine. What does the normal state machine do? Check attack delay true, and then does the same thing. Okay. Yeah, so it's probably just not able to find a target. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to set the target to 0, 0. The room center. Or I'm gonna do spawn pause. Because that's more scalable to like the world if I put this in the world. That is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that the last one? No. What's up, biggest eagle? How's it going? So we'll do a target not equal to nil. Target GT, which I think I just used for this one thing. Yeah. Not the greatest? Uh-oh, what happened? Spawn pause dot. Oh. We'll do this. Okay. Else, I want to fall back to something. I guess 0, 0, which we were already falling back to. I'm trying to think of what else it would be. You have the target. Oh, room center is another good fallback. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Do I have room apparent? Oh no, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. That's no fun. Sorry, buddy. No, that sucks. I think that this doesn't have parent. We'd have to look up from here. I'll just do to do. All right, so we'll do the target or the spawn pause, which we should almost always have a spawn pause, but. We're working on the worm boss. More soon. Yeah, guys got a cat butt in your face. I just get a screeching meow in mine. Okay, hopefully this works. We also don't have the poof thing figured out, but what are you doing, you weirdo? What did I just change? The velocity thing? Oh, I changed the fact that it would be moving instantly, but I forgot to check. We'll spawn it, we'll wait a little bit, and then we'll go in the dungeon and make sure that he's not like at 0-0. Two Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. Such a big baby, this cat. No, he's still at 0-0. Oh, it has a target component, but it doesn't have a target ID. That's the problem. And shoot. We'll just do and target. No, that's not good, because then he's gonna stop if someone leaves, someone recalls. Like what I really need to do is I need to do all of this logic in one. All right, I guess we'll just break it out and see what happens. This, if this, we don't really need to do this, we just need to do this. I could throw this whole logic into a function. All right, let's do that. No, let's not do that. Let's do this. We'll do it's such a weird, like if it's not set and this is not equal to nil, then I don't love it, but This is technically logically correct. What can you do? What can you do? Like, I just need this to else on both of those. I mean, really, this should just get put into a function, I think. But whatever. That would be the most cleanest way. I might still do it, but. So that way we just make a function that's like get worm target or something. And if it finds this one, it just returns this one. And it just keeps going through the things that it's looking for. Bum, bum, ba, dun, 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 dun. All right. Okay, he was moving. I should have waited longer, but I was too excited. Oh, I entered instantly. Okay, now we'll wait. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. He's still at 0-0. Am I missing something? Okay. Not equal to nil. Target GT is not equal to nil. Then we find a position. Then, if it's still 0 and spawn pos is not equal to nil, then we use this. So this might not be getting found. Also, you should probably have a second room for the player to spawn in so you don't get spawn camped. I kind of want people to... The problem I have with multiple rooms is the boss isn't going to stay inside the room. Like, he goes outside the room. So it's hard for me to, like, make a safe zone. Because I'd rather people just join and instantly they're in the fight, I think, for this one. Just because the boss is going to be roaming around. So, like, I don't want them to be able to shoot the boss outside the room, but I also don't want them to get killed by the boss outside the room. Yeah, it's just hard because I have to be like, oh, you can't turn too sharply, but if you run into a wall, you know. Do you have any tools to automate scenarios in the game? Not really tools, but I spawn a bunch of stuff. I have a bunch of moderator commands that I do to spawn things. Like I can spawn dungeons or items or whatever I want, basically. That stuff helps a lot. Also, I do a lot of hot reloading. So I can tweak an entire fight from without rebuilding the game. In terms of configuring, when I add new behaviors like I'm doing here, it's I can't hot reload that. I'm trying to think of what could be missing. We get set to a head. Velocity will get picked. Then we should be trying to find the target vector. Target. Target not equal to nil. If target GT is not equal to nil, which means we have a target. I wonder if this does work. I just didn't wait long enough. Then this is all just math, and then this doesn't read anything other than itself. Like the only thing we use target for is that. All right, let's wait a little bit. It did seem like he was moving faster, but no, I mean, he's all bundled up at the start. So something's still not working here. Oh, what did I change? I changed something with how monsters work. If there's no players, I don't think I run them. If there's no players in their chunk, I don't think I run them. I could spawn him in a random spot so he's not spawned on center. Let's do that. I'll not spawn him on center. So you spawn in the room and it's empty. And then he just comes from some random spot. Let's do that. Okay. How do I do this? He'll just spawn out of thin air. Like he'll spawn, like this is the map, let's say. He'll spawn like over here. And then you'll log in. You'll join the dungeon. This is your player. Then he'll just make a beeline for you. But I might do like a circle thing where I spawn him on some radius. So like he might spawn over here, he might spawn over here, he might spawn over here. So he'll spawn on somewhere on this ring. And then as soon as you join, his chunk will get activated, so he'll start processing his logic. Because what's happening now, I don't really want to change this though. Like I don't want to change the simulation engine so that it runs mobs on chunks with no players. I guess I could maybe have a setting for this one dungeon. Where is that? It's in like AI, I think. Did I go to the wrong one? Bot state machine. Yeah, we calculate this active player chunks. Like I think we can do this. I think it'll work if I do that. If I just force it to be true. This will run every monster though. But like what I could do is I could change this one dungeon. So it's in this one dungeon, it runs it. But the downside is then you join the dungeon and then like the snake could be like right here. So you could spawn in and he's like right next to you. At least this way, when you join in, you're the first person that joins. You have a little bit of time for him to run at you. So I don't know. So it's kind of a gameplay trade-off, I guess. But I do think this is better gameplay. And it's more performant, so it's kind of a win-win. But we'll see just to make sure that this works. And if it works, then we'll go with it. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. But probably what we'll have to do is we'll have to go to this snake follow. Not that, sorry. We'll go to this snake children setup. And we're probably going to add like a spawn. This is where it's weird. I might just add like a spawn randomly, spawn in circle radius. Yes, like there he was moving. What is it? Silted layer. Oh my gosh. I hate this computer. Oh, I joined too fast. Yeah, like you join in, you can see that he's already expanded, so it's working. But at least this way you'll like see him on your mini map first. Yeah, I definitely don't want to leave that. What I'll do is I'll just say, I'll make an optional. I'm just gonna say like, spawn, offset, circle, radius. We'll just make an optional here. And then in here, we'll do Luna. She's going in my cable bag, my cable box. Or I'll do this. The problem is I need to like hard code this. What size did I make it? I think I made it like 30. I'm gonna do 40 times base.tile size. And we'll see if that feels right. Okay, then inside of here, we have a system. Yeah, we're basically spawning on top of the parent. We'll just add this random offset circle thing. I'm gonna do, oops. Hold on, is this running? No. So gt.pause.add dot, man, my computer lags so much. Okay, setup dot. All right, we'll do that, and then we'll do setup dot. What did I call it? There, dot get. We just need to do the exact same math we did over here for, what's it called? I might just throw this in my pgen package. Random angle. Do I not have random angle? pgen.random angle? Let's just go and we'll see. Percent. All right, we'll just make one that's random angle. Radius, float 64. This isn't a pgen, it's this, and then it's all right, cool. We can do random angle of spawn radius. We'll do offset equals. And I think this is working. It doesn't let me do like a pie slice, but I think it's just, this is easy. Let's do that for here as well. pgen.random angle, b.max velocity, b.val equals. Nice, that's a lot simpler. It's always nice when you have like two easy spots where you're doing the same function, you just throw it into a package. But sometimes it's hard to like want to do it when you only have it in one spot. Because you're not sure like what the general case is that you're trying to capture. See, like it doesn't know that I've added this function yet, so it can't figure out the LSP thing. I kind of want to restart Emacs, so I might just do a workspace. How'd you not find it? Gosh. All right. Should we answer this time? Why Go? Just like the language? Yeah, I do like the language. I think it's good for concurrent programming, which fits for server things. And my game's an online game. And also Go has a lot of networking packages, so it fits stuff like that. The only downside, like for video games, is video games are like 90% rendering. Yeah, it's online. So the online stuff is a little bit easier because of that. Though if I had tagged enums or tagged unions or whatever you want to call them, that would have made my serialization a lot easier. Go doesn't have those, so that part's a little annoying. Yeah, I think my ideal language would be like Golang, but with like a little bit of extra things. Like if I need to manage my memory manually, like for performance or something like that, it would be nice to have those features. That and then some like nice to use enumeration type. Sorry, not like C enums. What I mean is more like Rust enums or like Zig enums or Odin enums. More like a union type. Where you can have like a tag and it tells you what the data is. Like I find myself very, very, very often needing that sort of feature. And I've tried to like implement my own version a few times, but it just never really, it's like it never really works. Or it's not that it doesn't work, it's just that it doesn't like, it's not very clean. Yeah, it goes really good for online stuff, so. And the concurrency is very, very, very convenient. But there's always problems with every language. That's kind of cool, right? He just comes from the side. You can see him on the thing. What is that? It's a weird red dot. This should have an animation, huh? Oh, I can't re-enter. Okay. I'm torn about the skull being in 0, 0 here. I feel like it's fine though, because you still see the red dot of where the worm is. I could also make each head have a skull on it too, but I'm not sure if I want to do that. Okay, let's see. What time is it? I'll feed you guys in 1 second. Okay, this does the finite state machine for him. There's also the spawning animation, which is a little bit bugged. We saw that's because the body's changing. Okay, these all look fine. And I did one thing. Oh yeah, and spawn him outside of arena. I might decrease though. I'll do 35. I think I do 35 width though. I might actually do 30. But this is a radius. Yeah, let's do 30. I might need to rebuild to get it into the commit. Okay. Yeah, then we'll do the spawn poof thing, which really isn't that big of a deal, but it would be nice to get rid of it. All right, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. He's already there. Is that really 10 tiles? Let's do another one. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. I wonder if he's moving early. But I thought I took that. I thought I disabled that. Also need to fix the depth on this sprite. Yeah, I think it's just too close. What did I set it to? You want something? Okay. Yeah, I did 30. All right, let's go back to 40, I guess. I guess it wasn't that long of a lag. Four Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi. Yeah, I think he's moving early now. Wait, what the heck? What did I change? Did I break this? Now it's like he's spawning and starting to move before. But the chunk shouldn't be running because there's no players in it. Or maybe I only do it for wandering. Like maybe I was just wrong about that. Because I just set the context inactive chunk. Yeah, I only use it for the wander behavior. Oh no, wait. Oh no, I skip right here. Wait, what happened? Like, I'm so confused on why this is different. Let me feed these cats really quick. Yeah, I'm so did I like not save this or something? I'm so confused. Because it shouldn't be running because it's not an active chunk. I guess I could double check how this gets calculated. Like maybe I'm misremembering it. Yeah, I mean, I basically loop through every single player, find their global transform position, and then make a really big rectangle around that, and then I activate chunks that are in that segment. So strange. It's like all because of this, it seems like. I guess we'll comment it out and see. It's like, why is it moving though? I wish I got water. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, now he's all starting at the start. I'm curious now how this operates. Random angle. Did I mess that up? Oh. Oh no, I do it here. Okay. I'd rather do this. Spawn pause equals spawn pause dot add random angle. Okay, to a random angle. I passed the radius in though. I mean, 40 tiles is a lot. I guess it's not that big of a deal. We'll let this sit for a bit and then we'll see if it moves to a weird spot. In the meantime, look at the client game. Spawn smoke poof. Yeah, we do it on a body change, which is nice for when you place down a... Oh no, I don't do that for that, do I? What I think I want to do here is I only want to do it if I either want to get the transform correctly, or I only want to do it if you don't have a body component at all. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this entity. All right, let's check this really quickly. We'll let it sit. Body query dot read int dot id, and we'll get the body. If body is nil. I wonder if I do this ever. New body. Read comp. This is the same thing. I think I'm gonna try to merge these too, but it's weird because this is inside of something else. What I'm gonna do is this. Okay, let's try this thing real quick. I mean, this is fine, I guess. Maybe 40 is just not enough. We'll just decide if they have an existing body already. Because it's kind of a key networking component anyways. We'll do if not has existing body. Then that's basically that, okay? Oh, I want to do, okay, I guess this isn't used, cool. Then we'll go down to the smoke poof thing and we'll say if body change and not has existing body. So that way, if there's a new body component and we don't already have an existing body component, that means this is our first time spawning. But first, we'll do 45. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Okay. Holy Toledo. All right. That's pretty nice. All right, let's see if the smoke poof stays. Cool, now it's not doing it anymore. What is the gray backrest thing? Where can I get one on your chair? I can send you the link to the Amazon one that I bought if you want. It's pretty nice though. The problem with this chair is the side things like stick out so much and then you end up just like, ugh, like your shoulders can't expand, you know? But I really like the seat. Yeah, the side things are super annoying. And like they dig in these bottom ones, I don't know if you can see it on the camera. There's like bottom ones down here. And like they like, my elbows just like sit on them. I'm also not a big armrest person. I feel like armrests just get in the way. Like I just want to like squeeze in, like have like no room between me and the desk and then just like go. Yeah, I love the chair other than that part. Yeah, I can send you a link. DM me on Discord so I remember. If you don't mind. Or I can put it in my calendar. I just always forget this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, if you send it to me, then it'll be in my unreads list. Oh nice, we got a crab claw dagger. This is one of my favorite I think this is such a cool weapon. Whoa, that was weird. Okay. Cool, I just got it on my phone. Ignore. I'm just block. I'm just kidding. All right. Yeah, so we increased this. I think he was just spawning on screen. So that fixed that one. There's this one. Yeah, then now the smoke poof is gone. Oh, I need to check to see if it works for pets still. I'm pretty sure it will still work. I want to make sure it works for minions, and I want to make sure it works for pets. Yeah, that still works. What's up, Nigel? How's it going? Oh, that's kind of weird. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to kill him. Nice. Let me do this. Wood. I want to not kill the boss guy. Okay, he should spawn. Okay, cool. There were some smoke poofs. Good. All right. This might be the last thing we have to do before we can do the boss fight, actually. I think like the base systems are all in place for this now. This is kind of a big addition. I feel like the tail could be a little wider. But it kind of looks nice too. Maybe without the little point there, that might look better. Trying to think of like what would fit. Maybe I just add, let's start with adding just like have each body's limb shoot a circle. We'll do that. We'll just see how that feels. We'll do like a 6-prong circle or something. Red. Weapon shoot. Oh, behavior shoot. Oh, it's weird I don't use the normal default shoot here. What goes in that? Oh, default shoot range. Boss shoot. Here, we'll do 2 seconds. Oops, I closed it. I don't know if I'm gonna get this dungeon out in the next patch because the Halloween stuff I need to do as well. Or if I do, the drop table is gonna be like super limited. That's such a strange. It's actually kind of cool. It's strangely kind of. There's so many weird bullet hells are cool because there's so many weird patterns you come up with, like with weird stuff like this. This is kind of cool. Let's split him. It's very easy, but it does get you moving, which is kind of fun. Like, it's not challenging to dodge. This might be a cool, like, miner mob in the Dustboro Dunes biome. Have worm mobs that just shoot little circles like this. That could be kind of cool. But I think it's a little bit too easy for a boss fight. But maybe it works. Let's do like more. We'll shoot 12. Sometimes it's easier to make, it's easy to make boss fights way harder by just, holy moly. This is like a bug. Sometimes the hot reloader, when it reloads, it adds a huge gap. 12 is obviously way harder, holy. Let me just restart it. This might be a hard boss fight to design because that hot reloader bug. It's cool because whatever shape he's on is like the shape that he shoots at. Okay, well this is one idea, I guess. Let's do I guess we're gonna have to just restart. We'll have to rebuild this every time. Let's try one where he shoots a fan out in the direction of motion. Man, I could not type today. Let's see how this does. So we'll attack the future position of the player with 3 shots, like bing, bing, bing. We'll see how it feels. Dun, dun, dun. It's not bad. It's very like I feel like I have like bacteria coming at me or like proteins folding and coming at me or something. Also, it might be nice to be able to decide a weapon depending on what state I'm in. Like if I'm the head or the tail. Like the tail could always shoot a circle, or the head could always shoot a circle, and the middle ones could do something different. This is going to be a tricky one to make phases out of, just because it's so distributed. I mean, what else could we do? Let's do a geometric. We'll do a count of like, I don't know, 20. Do 10. We'll do like 0.3. So I did just notice that the head is not side profile at all. Yeah, I mean, I redrew it from the last time you remarked, I think. It's been redrawn. The original one was side profiled. Yeah, my hot reloader is not very good. Let's just reload it. Thank you, Natsuki. Yeah, I redrew this one though. The head at least. But Moldorm from Zelda comes to mind. Then it was Amokonda from Into the Gungeon. Oh, Amokonda. I don't know if I've ever fought the Amokonda. Boss fight. All right, let's watch it. Oh, that's such a cool idea. I love the animation. Gosh, they did such a good job on this game. Oh, he picks up food and then gets faster. I love the straight line idea. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely do something very similar to this. They have more coordinated attacks than I probably would be able to do. The right angle turn projectiles, I don't know how I would do that. Some good patterns. Very annoying to fight, but very unique design. This is one of the inspirations. I don't know if I'd say Enter the Gungeon's like a huge. I mean, no, they're an inspiration for sure. It's a great bullet hell. I like you, Shaw. That Zed Shaw for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good stream. Spend a week or two working only on that. You'll get it surely. Perfect use of time. Yeah. No, I definitely want to make it a fun fight. It's just, I think it'll be hard. I don't really have a good way to coordinate the different body parts. Thanks, man. I just started adding this snake boss. So I'm working on some combat designs for this guy. One thing is that the boss, this boss follows the movement of the head, looks a lot more realistic. Those bullets stop mid-air, interesting. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. I like the line shots. I also think there's something to having every body segment not attack all at the same time. Like, this isn't a terrible pattern. But I think it might be more interesting to have individual segments do a more complicated thing rather than every segment do a simple thing at the same time, if that makes sense. Yeah, Archvale was definitely an inspiration, especially for the art style of this game. I absolutely love their art style. Like the whole like sword swinging thing I got from them. And a few other things too. How could we do the line shooting ones? That's hard because it's like... You would need at some point, the projectile hits a point and then turns, but then every single one has to do the same logic. I guess that's just a, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I do that. What's up, Blowfish? How's it going? Greeting friends of a much more difficult asteroids. That's true. Hopefully more difficult. Though Asteroids is always a very hard game. Maybe make an invisible grid system with only certain projectiles adhere to? I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that could work. It would have to be a special projectile pattern. I have to implement a new projectile pattern, I think. Like, I wouldn't want to do a velocity simulation for it. I also have some, like, parametric paths I can do as well. But yeah, we can look into that one. What were the other ones? This is a worm, you can make it hide in the ground. I don't know. I might do that for the set piece boss. Have like it tunnel and come back up in different spots. But this one, I think the entire trope's gonna be him running around and splitting in half and stuff. Like separating. Let's change it so that the body components don't all shoot all at the same time. I don't think that's gonna be hard. I think I'll just have to do a normal state machine, because normal state machines will check for an attack delay. Let's see. I'm still not 100% sure of how I want to orchestrate this though, because I feel like I either treat every single like section of the worm, like every limb, as its own thing, or I have one like main thing that tells everybody what to do. I'm not sure what's better. Oh, they're all attacking at the same time. They might all attack on the first one at the same time though. Let's see. No, it seems pretty simultaneous. Do I need like a jitter? Oh, boss shoot. Oh no, that does default shoot range, which is actually what I want. See, this one should check for, oh, but these, the limbs aren't a part of the room, so they don't have like an upper level tracker thing to talk to. I could do some jitter thing. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I mean, I can make it way more chaotic this way. I don't know how I made it through that without getting hit. Are they gonna work independently from each other? Oh, if they're gonna work independently from each other, it makes sense for each thing to work alone. Some kind of events to fire that always comes from the first to the last. Yeah, well, right now they're all individual mobs. So either there's some like I had some mob management system, which might be nice to have, where like a parent can tell the mobs to do some specific thing, like shoot a weapon or do something. Either I do that or they each have their own thing. I just rely on a lot of randomness to give them like more personality. Like all the limbs are shooting offset now because I added some jitter component to when they time them their cooldowns, which is decent. It's decent, but it's not consistent, if that makes sense. Decent, but not consistent. How would it work if I orchestrated it from like the main? Well, then I could have different sections that do different things, right? Like we have our 15. Every time a limb gets destroyed, it loses 1/15 of its health. So I could have different subsections where like at each section it tries to switch the phase to something different. So maybe the orchestration way is the right thing to do. Because like the behavior that's going to exist inside of each limb is like super simple, right? It's like follow. And then I might just make some new type of behavior that's like shoot how your parent tells you how to, or like listen for like commands or something like that. I don't know. And then I can have the parent decide, like in state 1, pick a random limb and have him shoot this thing, or like on the tail shoot this and on this one shoot that, and like, you know what I mean? Like everybody can configure their state that way. It's kind of very high level floating in my head, but I feel like it could work. A mob management system sounds interesting. You could even use it on a witch boss later that spawns pawns. Yeah, true. This is something that I've had a few cases where it's been like, man, it would be nice to do something like this, you know? So this might be the boss to add it on. The only downside is this boss has a lot of new features in it. So it's taken a long time. But I feel like something like that could work. I don't know how to make this efficient though. Like I could just have the parent allocate a I could have the parent allocate the group of behaviors that needs to be executed, and then I can have some function that sends some command to the context of this monster, like, hey, use this. And then I have a system, and then I have a behavior in here which listens for that context, like event sort of thing, and then switches the behavior based off of what it's told to do. And then the parent can be like, all right, every single like odd one shoots a circle or something, you know what I mean? I don't know. Do I have anything in my Git tree? What did I change? Oh, I was just messing around with weapons, I think. That's fine. I think this kind of works. The only downs, I'm trying to think. I don't know how I'm going to implement the command side of this though. Like what sort of behavior I would create. Like if I wanted to say every single odd limb shoots a circle, then I'd go through every single limb in Snake Children setup. Or no, I added to the children. Okay, so it's in children, so that's okay, I guess. It's just like now I'm coding a behavior that's just hard coded to like go through every single one and give the odd ones this one and give the even ones this one. Actual programming is more a bank end function, so good luck. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Make it a tree, then you can make it traverse from child to parent or parent to child. Well, yeah, there's already just a list of all the limbs owned by the parent. So it's like a 1-level tree, I guess. But it's just an array of the children. But I think I just need them to run simple commands. But the finite state machine is a tree, it's hierarchical. I think I like this. I just don't know how to program, or I don't know how I want to organize the data. Like how I want to organize the command side of it. Like I feel like I have a good way for each child to have a behavior. It'll be some like event. And then there's gonna be like some little slot here for like which behavior got sent to them. Like I'm gonna send a behavior on this. This thing's gonna go into this slot. And then inside of the it's kind of like an event loop. Inside of the AI loop, we'll just run this rather than the default thing, which is probably gonna be like do nothing. But then on the parent side, I need something to send. I need some way to program the things that I'm sending, if that makes sense. So if I have 4 limbs, if I have 4 children, let's try to be generic. Let's say I want these guys to have this orange behavior, and these guys I want to have this green behavior. Like I feel like the logic to do this is like a handcrafted behavior. I don't really have like a way to do this, which I guess is fine, but it's nice when things are composable. This is just not very composable. Like if I wanted to make a different one that was this sort of color coding, where like the first half is this and the second half is this, like I would have to do a completely separate behavior, I guess. But maybe I'm going to be able to, maybe I'm going to program one of these and then just see that like, oh, really what I want is a way to like some function, I don't know, like some lambda function that like takes a index in and decides like what output thing to use. Maybe that's not so bad. I don't know. But I feel like most of the time it's something like this, right? Like I want all of them to be, or I want the head to shoot this and I want the tail to shoot that. Or I want the odd ones to shoot something and I want the even ones to not shoot anything. Or I want like to pick a random one and shoot something off of that one. Like I feel like that's what it's going to be logically. But it's a good start, honestly, though. Like we have a lot of, there's a lot of potential with this. I might just stage all of this, because I have a few prototype weapons and then I added the shoot thing. But actually, this is going to get replaced, I think. The other thing I'm thinking of is, yeah, the general problem I have though is this, I think. Like just to expand on this, it's like, I have a child who has their whole like tree of behaviors, you know, of like things that he might do. It's weird. This looked like I was drawing a person. I had to change it so it doesn't look like, it looks like a person like walking their dog now. Anyways, I have this child who has their own state machine, but like sometimes I want the parent to like tell the child that like, oh, on this one, I want you to like change like your speed to like 200 sped. And this sort of logic is similar, but it's very like the child has to have some receiving behavior to run it. Whereas in this one, it's more direct, where like the parent's able to introspect into this finite state machine, this hierarchical finite state machine, and modify like an individual field. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky one. I don't know if this is the same. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't know if this is the same problem or if it's a different problem that seems kind of similar. Because let's see, both are parents trying to tell their children to do something. It's just a matter of how how much the parent has to know about the child. Like in this way, I'm setting one event queue thing and the child's reading it and changing its mind based off of that. But in this one, it's in this one, I feel like it's more like the parent is walking through their, but how does the parent know like which one to go to? I'd have to be like set field of like enter dot walk dot 2 or something, and then like set speed to like 5. I don't know. So then it would walk down the tree to find this one. But it would have to be the name. It would have to be the name of the thing, like chase. I don't know. Then set the speed field of the chase behavior to 5. The lambda function that loops with the index in it is good. Yeah, that might work. I'm just trying to see how this relates to this larger problem though. Because this is the problem I've seen myself have in the past, is this specific thing. Where like if I want all of my, like I spawn a bunch of children as a boss and I want them to all like spread out or come in, right? I'm just not sure like how to build that interface. Like this works for sure, but it depends on this. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I guess with this way, worst case scenario is the parent just becomes super duper complicated. The child would have their own little AI tree thing. And then the boss would just override it, the entire thing, with a specific command. So then I wouldn't be able to say like, oh, I want your speed to increase to 200. It would be like, hey, instead of doing this whole tree, just like do this one thing. Like don't do this one thing. Then to transition out of it, they would have to the parent would have to tell them to transition out of it. So the transition would be dependent on the parent's command. And then what though? They go back to this? So then you want to keep it outside of the state machine. So I could give every single minion could have a finite state machine override, and I could just update that minion component. I don't know. I think it's a good thing. You can, like you said, you can make the pawns have a set AI and make something else when the boss wants. Yeah. Well, just like doing something like this feels very nice. Like saying, oh, I want to set this one field to this one value. That seems very convenient, but I just don't know if it might just be too difficult. Like just thinking about how much knowledge the parent has to have about the child's state machine. Because then if the child's like, if their state machine's different at all, like they don't follow this path, like I just can't do it. Like I wouldn't be able to modify this one. So it's not very flexible. So that's probably a bad idea. Yeah, I think what's gonna happen, I think what I'm gonna do is everybody will have a main state machine. I have to write this down before I forget. Delegated behaviors. Every minion will have a main HSFM. So it'll have its main thing that runs. Then in the minion component, or some other. Add a way to override the default FSM to use a custom FSM. In the parent or some other. Read that component and modify it by adding or removing a overriding FSM. Am I missing anything? Yeah, I think this idea is too non-generic. I think it's better to just have the minion have their default thing, and then if the parent wants if the parent wants to tell a specific minion to do something different, I can just have it send that new behavioral tree over to it. I think I just like that better, because then the problem I have with this, with introspecting the tree that the child has, is that now I have to know too much about it. So then it becomes super inflexible. Like if I want to spawn 2 different types of minions, now they have to have like almost identical trees. Otherwise, the parent has to have 2 logics now to like modify different ones. But I think this event queue is just going to be a single component. It's just going to be a component with some interface that can be executed on. And then my main AI loop, I'll just, in my main AI loop, like instead of doing state, this is like their main state machine, I'll have a separate component that has like an override state machine or something like that. And then on the server, then the parents can just override this one thing. So it'll be like if, not equal to nil, we'll override with the context, else we'll do this. So it'll be something like that. We'll override the entire finite state machine rather than an individual piece of it. This also is nice because I don't have to care about having this thing. It's also interesting because now I can change this, like this snake follow behavior can be overridden as well. So if I want them to spread, if I want all the limbs to spread out or contract or something like that, I can do that pretty easily. Or I want it to turn faster or move faster. Now I can override that, which is super nice. Though it might look kind of weird just because of how the function's operated. It might be kind of weird for it, how it expands. I don't know, we'll see. But I think this will work pretty well. I'm glad we thought this through, because this was gonna be, this would have been a mistake, I think, to do it this way. I think doing the component override for the entire thing is a good plan. Now the question is, am I missing anything? I don't know. But you'll never know if you're missing something until you try to program it. Okay. I guess we started this, override. I'm gonna go ahead and make something similar to this. I might, so I think I do bot state.update, right? I'm not gonna do an embedding, but I'm gonna do something like this. I'll just do a pointer, because it doesn't need to be an interface. I'll just do a pointer to a brand new behavior. This is gonna be pretty memory inefficient, but this whole AI system is super memory inefficient. So. Boom, boom. All right, we'll throw this here. All right, so we'll do if override behavior is not equal to nil. I'll just do an and override behavior dot state is not equal to nil. Dot state dot update. So we'll just check to see if this component exists, and if the component has state that exists, then we'll do that. So we'll read it. I'm gonna do an ECS on optional. That way it'll pull in everybody, but some of them might not have this component, and then this will just go, this will be evaluated false. But if it's true, if it has the component, it'll check to see if the state has something set. That way we can enable it or disable it with this pointer. Okay. Anything else? I guess that works. That is this part, or that is has a main. We did this part already because that's by default. In the minion component, I don't think I'm gonna do it in the minion component because I also see the case where like you might be something that's like kind of a big monster, but it's not your minion that you want to command. You want to command something different. Like you want to attract like if you're a really big slime, you might attract like a bunch of small slimes to follow you or something. I don't know. But I guess I could just see how that could be possible. So not the minion component. So we did a new one for this one. And this just needs to set it. So now we need a behavior which sets, I'm gonna call it command, I think. Command other. I'll just call it command. Let me copy like the snake. Oh no, follow parent, or no, follow, snake follow. If you want a mob to take control of another mob, like mind control or something to defend itself, that's true. Yeah. So that's like another case where it's not your minion directly, but it's Did I miss you solve the turn? I thought I read that at first. I thought you said Turing. Did I miss you solve the turning problem with the worm? Can I get a TLDR? I solved that like a couple streams ago. I can explain it though if you want. This might be a big build, so buckle up. But like how I do, how I'm doing the snake movement is, oh my gosh. How I'm doing the snake movement is, I keep this doubly linked list in data. So every limb, I call them limbs. Every limb knows its parent and it knows its child. If it's got no children, it's a tail. So I change the sprite to be a tail. If it's got no parents, then it's a head. And I change the sprite to be a head. Otherwise, it's a normal like body for like all of these. And then I just do some constraint checking. Like the head has like some custom behavior where he like finds a target and he steers himself towards that target. And the bodies, I just do some distance constraint. So I take, if the head's here at this point and the body's at this point, I basically take this vector and then I say like, I want a max distance of D. I find the vector going back at length D, and then I move the body to that position. So I just put the body basically where, so it fits exactly the D distance away from the head. And that's like that's the physics simulation for that part. And the turning one, I just hold on. For turning, I basically just say like, oh, it's to the left. Like I see that the target is to the left. So then I just apply like a perpendicular velocity this way. And that rotates it. So just do like a rotation. Dun, 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 do, 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 do. And this is what it looks like. He waddles a little bit coming straight on, but yeah, it works pretty well. And then it can split. So if it loses its links, like it lost its head link, so it becomes a head and then act like a head. So. Okay. Let's add this command behavior. So we'll do command. I'm not sure exactly what this is gonna need. So we'll blank it out. I'm just gonna blank out this whole thing. True, I don't know. Okay. Let's just walk through the pseudocode. It's going to be look up the behavior override. If nil, add it. If, or no, 2 is going to be like construct. Insert it. Why do I have to look it up? I don't think I have to look it up. I just need to construct the behavior override and insert it. We'll do a super simple example, I think, to start with. Let's go to the main thing. So the default's just going to be to follow, and then we'll it's hard because this is like I'm trying to think of how this is going to get configured and passed in. New bot context. Outer.get. It is awkward because the bot context gets shared across the state machines. I'm trying to think of what's in here. Just helper pointers. This is fine. This might, this probably doesn't matter that much though. Buckets, these are more added statically. Yeah, I mean, some of this stuff might get a little bit muddied. It's just I have to keep track of it. Like if I set a counter to some value, then I switch to a different state machine, it should probably clear. I don't know. All right. But I think we just need to set this comp behavior thing, because comp behavior just has a get function, which I think reconstructs everything. Like it copies everything. So there's not any leftover data. So we really just need this. So we'll just embed this new behavior tree inside of this command. And then we just need to do b.override.get. And then we'll do context.game.commands.insert, or no, .write ctx.id. This is like adding a command to our command queue. Then we'll just insert this component. This is going to be behavior, what did I call it? Override behavior? I kind of want to call it behavior override. I'm just going to call it override because it's in the behavior package. We'll make that a pointer. Okay, the next time we have a sync point, this insert will happen. Simple enough looks good. If you solved the Turing problem too, let me know. Yeah, I will. You'll be the first one I call. This is actually a really simple system. Oh, I also need to do Boolean to delete. I think I have like a delete function. I'm sure I do. I don't know what it's called. I know I have some way to delete components on entities. Or if I don't, I'll add it. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to delete the component. I want to, because I'm going to read, I don't want to delete it and then re-add it. I want to read the override and then read override. Need a query, set override.state to nil. Okay. That'll be the delete version. Oh gosh. I've been sneezing a lot recently. Okay, let's do a super simple example with this. Oh, we need to add this to our serialization types. Oh, this needs to select a monster though? Oh no, wait, how is this gonna work? How is it gonna pick? Like we have a way to send the data to override this thing, but I don't have a way in the command component to pick from my list of monsters. That's kind of what I was talking about here, where it's like, how do I know I want to do it to this one? Also, I rewrote this completely wrong. Because what I'm doing here is I'm writing the override to myself. But I want to write it to a specific child. Become allergic to cat hair? I couldn't imagine. I feel so bad because I have 2 cats. I'm 80% sure that this is the right component. Dun, 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 dun. I'm pretty sure. Let's just go to, where do I do, Yeah, I do in mob factory. I put the children component in there. Spawn child query. Let's just make sure that this is called from yeah, the minion's behavior. Like, yeah, okay. And in snake setup, we do it as well. Perfect. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. I did not understand the problem. Yeah, the problem I have now is like this thing where I was saying that like we have 4 children, or we have 4 like the problem is you're this entity in the world and you don't really know that much. So how do you decide like, oh, I want to tell this guy to like do this thing. Like, here's your new behavior. Like, how do I decide like who that guy is? Like, is it like your first minion that you spawned? Is it, you know what I mean? Is it like this minion, or like in your child list? Is it like child with index 0? And that's where we might use that function where it's like you pass an index in and it picks your child. Otherwise I might have to write some like search functions like find this body type that's nearby or something. I don't know. But for now, we're gonna start with just minions. Like, I'm just gonna hard code that. So we need the child query. Let's go to our command. Context.game.childquery.read context.id. Return false. I think the search function is the way to go if you want a really generic way of doing it. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. The first thing I'm gonna do though is just do the simpler version, which is like picking an index out of your child list, which would be a type of search function, I think. And then what I'm gonna do is expand it into some interface, probably. Interface or Lambda function. Lambda function is hard to serialize, so probably an interface. For this case, they're all my children, so it's like I would need a way to like look up all of my odd children or all of my even children. So it's kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I'll do this. I don't remember the mini slice.get. I'm surprised I don't do any bounds checking. I guess I expect myself to know because it's just a slice. I would do the length external, length check external. Length, yeah. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. It's gotta be less than the length. Or we'll just say if it's greater than or equal to, return false. This would be our child ID. This would be the child ID, and then this is who we would insert the override into. This would be our search function abstraction though. And it would output just an ID or a list of IDs, really. You must have learned so much by doing this game. It's so complex. We're only here talking about the behavior of a single monster and it's already this complex. Yeah. Oh, there's been some hard problems for sure. Some very like pace around the house for 4 hours. How do I solve this? The hardest problems are the trade-off ones where it's like, I really want this and I really want this. And a lot of times in games, you don't know like which one's more important because it's very opinionated. Like, is this going to be more fun or is this going to be more fun? And a lot of your low level decisions lead into like how things are going to operate in the future. Because you build some abstraction, then you have to build, like I'm building my snake monster on top of like regular mobs, if that makes sense. There's just like no right way to do anything, I feel like. The more I program, the more I feel that way. There's never a way that's going to be like the best ever, like the best in all situations. Yeah, this is a to-do. This is also a to-do. But I think that this will find our first index child and set this behavior to them. What is this? Is this a struct? I'm going to make this a pointer. It just feels weird to we'll do this after. And they'll be in two separate things. You can the problem I guess it's kind of weird to have both delete in this. I don't know. I can clean that up though. Okay, now let's see if we can... I don't know what I changed in here. I'm a little bit worried. Oh, I guess it was just that. Okay, let's add this command behavior now. I'm just gonna add it here. We generate our finite state machine for the main, like the parent object that contains all of the limbs. And then we'll do a I want to do let me just go to Gorthon relic. I'm just gonna copy this one. Or I'm really just gonna copy the shoot. Or boss shoot. It's interesting to see you tackle issues like client crash, death issue. Do you leave a loophole for cheaters or ideally just make a client that won't crash? Wait, what do you mean exactly? Do you leave a loophole for cheaters? I think the last loophole that existed was you could control W out of the browser and like hard exit the network connection and it would leave you, or it would let you recall instantly. But I changed that recently, maybe like a few patches ago. So now if you hard disconnect or if you lag out, which is the downside of it, if you lag out or hard disconnect by closing your browser, then it will just it'll simulate you for like 2 more seconds or 1 to 2 more seconds, and then if you die in that last second, then you die on the game. That's the last one I know of. Or maybe there's like some very minor ones. Override. Oh, it needs to be a pointer. Wait a second. All right, we did this one, this one, this one. No, it's just this. Oh, I'm doing a whole state machine. Wait, hold on. This, I guess I just do this. I just do, okay, I mean, it just returns a comp behavior. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Command. It's just, it feels so silly just because it can't take a pointer of this thing that's... Go is so silly sometimes. Like, there's no difference between doing this and setting it to a variable and then take, like, I understand that there is a difference, but I guess because it's in a function. I guess I can make this a pointer. It just makes it really hard to instantiate stuff sometimes. It's just super silly. Like that works. Let's try this. So the command should run and should set this just shoot behavior with a 1 second cooldown. All it should set is the head though. So we'll see if that works. I'm still gonna be some serialization bug, but. Right, I mean, accepting that some unlucky people have the client crash and have that recall buffer, but taking that stance, people can't abuse the system like that. Yeah, I mean, there's maybe some grace I could give people, like you get a few times where you're able to lag out. But the problem is, like, cheaters will just take advantage of that to the limit, and then if they die, then they die with it, you know? So it's just another trade-off. It's like, how much do I care about people cheating and like getting away on a death like once a month? Is that a big deal? Is it once a week a big deal? So, or like maybe I just like roll a dice, like you died, but you know what I mean? I could maybe do that, like give people a coin flip on whether or not they die. Like simulate them. If they did die, like give them a coin flip, but then everybody's gonna, like, you wanna make it so it's not worth it to do it. But I don't know, it's hard. The client doesn't usually crash though, as far as I'm aware though. One thing that does happen though is people disconnect a lot. And that's just because the networking is a little bit too tight, I think. And also people play from like China and stuff, and they just have too big of a lag spike, and the server disconnects them because they haven't sent a message in like a couple seconds. Uh-oh, nothing happened. Something's shooting though. Are you planning to keep the original behavior of the children in the children data, or are you just overriding it all? Yeah, so I'm keeping the original component. There's like the child has their whole finite state machine that they operate on. But then I'm gonna I add this completely separate component that exists. So I call it like override. I think it's just called override, BEH.override, behavioral override. I set this to something, and if this has a value in here, then it executes, excuse me, then it executes this one instead of executing this one. So it overrides it. So this won't run at all. I think I know why this isn't working. Because I set it's shooting now. So this actually maybe works. But I forgot to add the snake follow behavior. So we'll do shooting and then we'll do snake follow. See, the tricky thing is now, like, only the head's gonna move, I think. Because I'm only setting this on, it's hard coded to only do the child in X0. So only the head should move and then all the rest of the body should stand still. Actually, no. Only the head is going to get the override, so all the children should have the default follow. So I think this actually should work. Then just the head should shoot some like geometric pattern thing. Just doing something. It might be because the parent's overriding it every single frame. It's overriding the same behavior every single frame. So it's constantly like resetting. Dun, dun. In a roguelike, you can't be too upset about death. I don't know the game design though. SWD is easier. SWD software design. Yeah, the nice part about software design is like someone else gives you like, hey, we just need this button to do this thing and like make sure that happens, or we just need this database call to return this piece of data so we can do this, whatever. And you're like, all right. Yeah, this is tricky because I only want this to run once. Looks like the worm dying. I know, this could be a death animation. Do any of you guys use pie holes? I was thinking of setting one up. I feel like ads have gotten really bad recently. I was curious if anybody had any experience with them. I looked into it a little bit, and what is it? It's like this DNS server that you point your router to. Like you set up a little Raspberry Pi and you install this DNS program on it, and then you point your router to the DNS. And then when this is my understanding, when you go to a website or you go on to like Netflix or something, not Netflix because they don't have ads, but like you go on YouTube and you watch some video. YouTube goes out to some ad service server. So it looks that up over DNS. It goes to the Pi hole because that's where your router's pointed to. And the Pi hole says like, oh, we know this is an ad serving domain. So it just returns like a blank page or an empty page or something. So like completes the loop, but it doesn't go out to the ad. It doesn't actually serve you an ad. That's my understanding. So it's like uBlock, but on like a DNS level. And then if it doesn't have the DNS listed, then it just goes out to the normal DNS. So it might slow down your DNS lookups sometimes, but. All right, what did we say was the problem? Oh yeah, this is getting set every frame. Yeah, I just feel like ads have gotten bad. I'd imagine that'd be pretty simple to set up. Yeah, I think it is pretty easy. I mean, you can run it on any computer. I think I have a Raspberry Pi laying around somewhere though, that I might just throw it on. I was just curious if anybody's ever done it, but it seems like a pretty small niche. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's how they had the normal setup is like using Docker, which would be fine. I guess you just set up Raspberry or something and then install Docker and then run it. Like set up some Docker Compose thing and run it forever. But it's also nice because it's not like a pass-through thing like your router is, you know? So it's just like a DNS server, which is pretty low or probably pretty low resources compared to I ended up turning mine off because I actually wanted to see sponsored links when I Google products. Oh, interesting. Raspberry. I think that's what it's called, right? That's like the Raspberry Pi OS. Yeah. Raspberry Pi? Oh, Raspbian. Raspberry Pi Pico. It's Raspbian. I was wrong. I don't know why I thought it was called Raspberrian. Maybe it's called Raspberry Pi OS. Huh. Raspbian. Raspbian is the old name. There you go. Raspbios. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I guess we can just throw this in a smaller like substate thing. I guess we'll send this for a second and then we'll... It's a little silly to run this every time, but whatever, I guess. Raspberry can't even do Redshift to avoid 3588 greater than Raspberry. Raspberry can't even do Redshift to avoid blue light from LED monitors. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'm not planning to use it as a... I think you can install Pi-hole on anything really, but there we go. It's a weird gap. I wonder if that's a hot relator issue or if it's a DNS server. Yeah, for Pi-hole, it just acts as a DNS server, not as like a standalone computer. It's still doing this gap thing. Which doesn't look terrible, but it's not like what I programmed. It's got to be something to do with... I wonder if it's moving... No, it couldn't be moving twice, could it? Let's look at the AI code again. Okay, this is optional. Override behavior. I don't understand why this gap is existing. Let's look at the snake logic. I don't think I changed any of this stuff. Child. We set the body, and then we do this that calculation I explained earlier. We look up parent GT up here, I guess. Parent GT is nil. Oh, okay, then we know parent GT is not nil here. So we take our position, subtract that. We get the delta, we normalize, we scale it by the distance, and then... I feel like it would only happen if it was lagging behind the parent position by like 1 frame. Which I wonder if that's possible. Because I'm not really going in these in order. I think it has to do with the... Like in my head, I think it's something like this, where you have the parent moving first. Why would that do it though? I think normally the parent moves first. Or no, I think normally the child moves first. No, I think normally the parent moves first and the child moves up to here, right? But I think what's happening is the child is moving to here to be right behind the parent, and the parent's moving up based off their velocity. CGNat blows, don't actually know why they're using it, I'm ignorant. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I think it's just executing out of order, because I think that's why the hot reloader breaks as well. That would make sense. Because I think the math is right. I just think it's because I remember thinking that this could be a problem, but it just worked, so I kind of gave up. Or I kind of just like was like, all right, I guess it works. The problem is the order in which I execute all of the minions is just based off of the memory layout. Like I just loop through minions. But what I really need to do is I need to move the parent first and then go down like the child link and resolve in this direction. That'd be another shot. That's what should happen. It's either that. This was my original idea, but my other idea was that I could do a what's it called? I could do a thing where I I was thinking I could keep some kind of buffer, or like just the last position of everybody, and just always move to the last position. Do, 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 do. I think the children resolving after the parent is the way to go. It's just hard because I have to change my entire loop to, instead of going like this, which is my normal way of doing it, I've got to like not do ones like this in this main loop. I've got to like walk this tree now, which I don't really like that much. I do it for other stuff sometimes, but I think if I, yeah, I don't think I can save a ring buffer, or a buffer, I mean, of positions. Unless everything just moves to the last position of their parent. Like you look up your parent's bot context. Let me think here. So you would always just move to wherever your parent was. That would have to be the, or some percentage of that way, I guess. But then I can resolve it flat, couldn't I? I wouldn't have to do any tree traversals. I could just say, all right, let me just think here. Okay, we move everybody. And then we store now they're at the green spots. Now they're at the green spots. If I move them just 100% of the way to their parent, then and the head I move to wherever the head wants to go to. And then yeah, then before every single AI loop, all I have to do is store the position that everything was at. It does kind of work. It doesn't feel great though. We already have a doubly linked list, don't you? No, I mean, I use an ECS. So when you have a linked list on top of an ECS, it's just like this has an ID to their parent. So they have an ID and they like, let's say this is like, this is the parent. He's like ID 32. This would be ID 31. Let's say his child is ID 31. So he has a component inside of him in some other array that has like the number 31 in it. And then I can look up the entity there to find his child, which is like 28. And then he says like, oh, my child's this one. And then you have to walk down that way. So it's not super fun. I mean, you have to do it for like hierarchical stuff, like for transformation hierarchies, I had to do it. It's not my favorite thing to code though. It's just not very memory efficient. Not that this is a very memory efficient system. Is it intentional? Was it an intentional decision to loop through entities via memory layout? Is that a normal in game dev? It's a higher performance thing. Looping over things in memory layout order is like the fastest way to loop over things by an enormous margin. Yeah, you can think of ECS as just a database. It's like you have your ID column, or we'll do rows, I guess. You have your ID row. Then you have like you have different components, like your position, which is just like a vector 2. You have maybe like your health, which is like a float. And then like different things can have, like this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. ID, let's say. Or really this is the index. This is the index into the slice. Then you have some ID mapping where like ID like 72 goes to like 4. Because like just how it happened is like this one got deleted at the same time. Then right after that, you added a new one and there was a hole here. So you just like filled out the components there. So you end up with these slices, like these are just arrays. So if you want to loop through all the positions, you can just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, etc. So it's really, really fast. For loops like this, right? It's a little bit more complicated than that. I made a video about it if you're really interested, but I'm torn on it. Now that I've done it so much, I'm like, I kind of wish I did something simpler. I tend to like overdo stuff when I'm not really sure how to solve a problem. It's like, I may as well like really overdo it. ECS is kind of overdoing it. Like if you're really going to go for like proper ECS stuff. it's gonna get, it gets it just gets complicated. Sometimes. But sometimes it's like, man, I'm glad I use an ECS. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it might be a little bit dense, but okay, let's I really don't want to do the hierarchy way. So I feel like the only solution is storing position, which maybe is useful anyways for other things like this. And we have all the data right here. Do I put it in bot state or do I put it in? What's the difference between these? This one has. I'm gonna put it in bot context. And I'm just gonna put it here. We'll just store a last position. Ah, yuck. I guess I have to loop this beforehand though, don't I? Or I'm trying to think here. Because we store this position and then we move that one. And then this child can know to move there. But let's say we do it the opposite direction where we run this one first. Well, then this must have had to have this as its last position. If it's there. No, because then we're moving to where it. Man, I don't know why I can't mentally map this out. It is what? I think I just streamed too long. Now I can't solve simple problems. Okay, let's number these. This is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. This is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. If this goes first, okay, let's say we resolve the head to the head, and this one we calculate, then we go 2, needs to go to the new 2, but because this one's executed already, he's set his last position. Then that works, yeah. Let's do the other way now. Let's say 2 wants to resolve to his last position, but he hasn't moved yet. So his last position is already where 2 is. So then that breaks because he goes to the same spot. So yeah, this doesn't save me anything, does it? Am I missing something? Does this save me at all? Because what I was thinking is like, oh, I'll just calculate it before I calculate this one. But then I still need to calculate them in order. I mean, I guess the loop order is stable. Yeah, until you change something though. Have you tested the number of enemies players? I think my $12 server can do, I mean, I have a lot of enemies on the map, maybe like 50,000 or something. No, maybe not to 50,000, maybe like 15,000 enemies. That's my biggest system. The number of players comes down to networking. But I mean, I could probably do hundreds of players. You've been trapped in your closet since the chair is jammed in front of the door. That's, we don't talk about that room. We don't talk about that room. That's my server closet. The cats like to try to get in there, so I leave the door there to, so they can't like paw it open. Man. The same problem if we write it after. I think this actually works, but I don't like the reason why it works. I think it works because most of the time I loop in the same order, but then if I ever delete and rewrite some entity, things might get re-memory mapped. Then it might go into a different order. Let's see. Like you're either a parent and you move before your child or you move after your child, and each of those is completely different. I don't know. I need to take a break. I'm not solving this. I'm sorry I baited you into a clip. There's a thing about ECS I never really understood. Do you end up having to write specific queries to get only components you want to iterate over based on some logic before the system? Yeah. Where is it? Physics? Like I have like a rigid body physics system. This is a really easy example because it's like you have, let's look at this one. Let's look at these two. Right? Like you have this you have this position, which is, or like this is the query you build. And I'm looking for the global transform and I'm looking for the like velocity basically. And I can just multiply the velocity by the like the dt, and then I can add it to the position. And that does it like very efficiently because it's just iterating over position and like velocity. So it only needs these two slices. And like these are as like pretty much as well packed as it's gonna get. And then you can do the same thing for acceleration where you're just applying acceleration to velocity. So it's like a similar sort of thing. Then you have more complicated systems like here where I have to pull out 4 different components. It's like I pull out the bot state, the bot context, the global transform, and the override. So. If you're a parent, you move before the children. Yeah, ideally. I just can't guarantee it unless I loop properly. Work on something else for a bit or ChatGPT it? I don't know. I'm at like 4 hours. I'm just not like solving problems very, very fast anymore. But that will be the end of it. Sorry, Jen, you just showed up and I have to Gotta end. I miss him too. Check general. All right, I will do. But thank you all for stopping in. It was a good time. We got a good amount done. The snake's getting closer, or the worm is getting closer. Just a few more things. We solved the one hard problem though, which was this one. So I'm happy with the solution we came up with. Now I just have to make sure that this one thing works. I might have to just do some hierarchical whatever. So, but anyways, I'm gonna go take a break. Thank you all for stopping in. Have a good day, and I will see you next time. Bye.